Good evening, Yarnies, Dirty Hookers, Cool Cats, and I have a new one that I came up with, Fiber Fiends. How is everyone doing? I'm doing pretty well. Just double checking my settings correctly. Been streaming for almost a year, and you think I would figure this out by now. I think we got it. All right. I hope everybody is having a good day. I did not stream last night. I was not feeling well. Oh, it was bad. I had a really bad dizzy spell, and yeah, so I had to lay down and ended up taking a really good nap and got up late, got something to eat, and then went back to bed and slept all through the night. So I'm feeling much, much better. So that is why we're doing Throwback Thursday on Friday again. And I know I did the same thing for Tuesday, missed, but I made it up on Wednesday. I try not to do that, but circumstances happen. I gotta clean my glasses. Alrighty then. Let's check this here. So, a few announcements to make. We're now into September. September here on the channel is woodland themed. So, let me double check my schedule. I don't want to misquote myself. Alrighty, so Sundays, Mondays, and Tuesdays in September at 6 p.m. Eastern, we're doing our woodland themed. The first week is going to be mushroom themed. The second week is leaves. And the third week is animals. The fourth week, so the 24th, 25th, and 26th, which is a Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, it's not really woodland. It is getting into more of the fall season. That is our pumpkin week. I chose to do the pumpkins then because October, all of October, are going to be Halloween. And pumpkins aren't just Halloween, they are fall. So, technically, you're getting 3 weeks of woodland streams. No streams on Wednesdays as usual. Thursdays will be our Throwback Thursdays. Starting next Thursday, we are having a special guest for Throwback Thursday. No streams on Fridays, and Saturdays will be our Project Linus streams in the month of September. So all we're going to do on Saturdays is blankets for Project Linus. I've got one done, one almost done, which I've got a frog part of it because I lost yarn chicken big time. So I got another thing of yarn. It may or may not work. I still got to play around with it. So that's all we're going to do on Saturday, starting tomorrow. So like I said, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is our mushroom theme next week, and I will give you a sneak peek on what, and I showed it earlier on stream, well, not earlier today, but previous stream, for our mushroom, our first mushroom. This is for this coming Sunday. We're doing this cute little applique mushroom on a square, simple, solid granny square. So that will be to kick off our woodland themed, and this music is loud. Sorry, everybody. There, okay. Let's double check that. So this will be Sunday's project. We're going to make this. We're probably going to make a bunch of these on Sunday because they're so stinking cute. We're going to probably play around with the color for the background of the square and the mushroom cap. So that's the schedule for September. Like I said, the first week in September, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday are mushroom themed. The following week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are leaf themed. And the third week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are animal themed. And the last week, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday are pumpkins. Again, special guest on Thursday. Project Linus. I'm trying to think. Oh, the other big news: our merch store. The merch store is officially launched. So if anybody wants to check out the merch store, there's only 2 items on the merch store. The t-shirts. We have the poll that I had going for a few weeks. I tally up all of the votes, and I found the 5 most popular t-shirt colors for each design. So if you want it, the merch store, why won't that go? You type in !merch, the link is there. It will automatically come up throughout the stream, just like my other links. Also, on the Discord, if you are a member of the Discord, I made a merch channel over there that you can, at any time, get the link if you want to. It's real easy to remember. The Crafty Cub, all one word, .creator-spring.com. I put /apparel because that's all I have right now. If I put other stuff in there, it won't. You don't have to have the /apparel. I've already ordered my sample, and Claymiko, one of my mods, I gave her the link, and she's already said that she's ordered stuff already. So again, it's just 2 different t-shirt designs, one with the pink yarn ball, and then the other one with the blue, and then the different colors that we came up with. So if that interests you, check. Oh, and again, it says Proud Dirty Hooker on the top, and on the back it will have the link here for the Twitch stream. So if that's something that interests you, take a look at that. I might put some other stuff up there, whatever. I have to look through what other items that they have to offer on Teespring. If I don't like a lot of the stuff there, I might go with a different company. We'll see. It's my first time doing any type of merch. Alrighty. Let's take a look here. Okay. We're going to get into our, oh, there's something on my computer monitor. That's weird. Okay. We're going to get into our Throwback Thursday tonight. So last week, we did a mystery pattern from the booklet that's above me. And it was very lengthy. There were 3 parts to it. There was the edging. This has not been blocked because we're not done yet. There was the edging, which is this winding curly Q. I only did a small sample. Then the heading, which actually I should have started here and worked up. But anyway. And now tonight we're going to finish it. We're going to do the scallop part. And the scalloped edging is this here. Let's, if I can find my zoom, the light's blinding me, so I can't really see. There, we're going to do this. So we've already done the first 2 parts. We're going to do this pretty scallop. So I think we're just going to get right into it. We're not spinning the wheel because we're continuing. When we're done this, we're only going to go from here to here. We'll find something else to work on. Either Project Linus blanket or something else. So, alrighty. We're going to get right into this. And I am using size 10 crochet thread in white. And the hook for this is a 2.25 millimeter. I used to use a 2.75 for my other things, and I decided to go down a little smaller. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. We'll see. Again, this booklet, the picture is above me, is a pattern booklet, pamphlet, or whatever from 1945. It's got about 100 different edgings, mostly crochet. There is some knitting in there. I excluded the knitting. So yeah, it's from the mid 40s. And we pick one at random, and that's what we do. And I try to figure it out sight unseen while we're live here on stream. Okay, this is a 3-row repeat. So the first row says attach thread to the third of the 5 loop chains, or the 5 chain loops. So there's 1, 2, 3. We're going to attach to the third one. And what does it say? Attach to the third and chain up 4. Okay. So that is a treble stitch. Yeah. So what I'm going to end up doing is, instead of doing a slip knot, not a slip knot, slip stitch join, I'm going to do a standing treble. Kind of my preferred way of joining lately. So I'm going to do a standing treble into the third, because then we're going to end up doing 4 more trebles into the same loop. 2. I've yarned over twice. I'm going to go into that loop. I can get my, once I get this started, I will zoom in. 1, 2, come on, and 3, and they want 4 more trebles in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, I don't know how well you can see this. I need better lighting. So we got, I gotta have that one, because if not, I won't be able to see anything at all. Maybe it's making a bit of a glare. There, that's better. I think I can see. So we've got our trebles in there. Chain 3, 5 trebles in the next loop. Do this 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. There's an asterisk. Chain 3, 5 in this, and this. Okay. 2, 3. And we do 5 to the next loop, 5 trebles. 2, 3, 4, 5. I did that once, and then I got to do it in the next 2 loops. I got to chain 3. Hey there, Clay Miko. How are you? What's up? 2, 3, 4, and mystery edging. Yeah, this was the continuation from last week. Last week, we did I got tails everywhere. tails up for days. Last week, we did this curly Q thing, which really threw me for a loop, no pun intended. Because you do this and you flip and you do, yeah. And then we added this. They call this the edging. This part here, this open, basically fillet work, is the heading. And then there's a third part, it's the scallop. And I'll show again. So we, thank you for that. So again, there's the edging. It's this curly Q, this wave. Then that's the header. And what we're doing tonight is the scallop. You could also do it, we have the heading on both sides. And when you do it both sides like this, they call this an insertion. So I guess you can put this between two pieces of linen, like solid woven fabric, as a decorative piece in the middle. So I chose to go with this to show all three, because this is a little more fancy with the scallop. And I don't know if you were here when I had made my announcements. We know we're doing woodland themed this month. Next week, starting Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are our mushroom week. The following week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, our leaves week. We're doing leaves. The third week in September, the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, are animals. And the last week, the Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, are pumpkins. Even though pumpkins aren't really woodland, but it's to ease us into October, because all of October, Mondays and Tuesdays in October are all Halloween. All Halloween. So you're getting 5 streams a week in, yes, mushroom, leaves, and gourds, oh my, yes. In September, you're getting 5 streams a week, and in October, you're getting 5 streams a week, because I did not mention this earlier. In October, Sundays is the return of Temperature Blanket. Yes, Temperature Blanket. So in October, our weekends will be blankets. Hey there, Crafting Sam, lurking while you're eating dinner. Yeah, that's fine. Enjoy your dinner. Eat something good. Oh yes, I'm definitely gonna be busy. The other thing was, and I mentioned this before, next Thursday, Throwback Thursday, we're having a special guest. People have speculated. People have thought that they know what's going on. Yes, pumpkins. There are some cute ones. Oh, and I'm also making the announcement. You know me, I'm not an amigurumi guy. It's not my jam. But in September, we're going to do some Ammies. The Leaf Week, and I'm going to put this on. I actually showed these most of these on stream Wednesday night. I'm trying to think, because I did not stream last night. I was supposed to stream last night. I didn't stream Tuesday. So my usual days are Sunday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But I had technical issues on Tuesday, so I ended up streaming Wednesday. And last night I was not feeling well. So I'm streaming tonight. So I'm trying to remember my days. So last time I streamed was Wednesday. I can basically give you all a sneak peek. I kind of like, what do you call it? Give you like a little taste of what's to come. So this is our first on this Sunday. This coming Sunday. In 2 days we're doing this. And we're going to do a bunch of these. We're going to make them in different color combinations. It's so stinking cute and so stinking easy. So that's our mushroom applique. Our second mushroom, so that's the first mushroom. Our second day, so Monday, we're going psychedelic to the 60s and 70s. No, you're not on acid. But we're going to do this mushroom striped stitch. I have to put my hands here, because if I don't, watch what happens to the pink. It looks weird. The camera doesn't like anything with red. Anyway. So we're going to do our mushroom stripe. And then Tuesday, next Tuesday, got some extra yarn that's not for project yet. Nice. I love getting new yarn. I collect yarn. And then Tuesday for our mushroom week. Oh, I got to zoom out on this one. This is a little bit a big boy. We're doing this cute mushroom. It's not applique. It's all stitched in. So it's stitched into the granny. So it's very, very fairy tale looking. So that is for next week. While I'm at it, and I've already shown it on stream, the following Sunday, so our second week, our leaf week, I only have the first 2 weeks, so I don't have any of the animals done up yet. So our first of our leaf week, which is the second week in September, is this leaf edge square. I still have to play around with tension. So you basically, Claymaker, you might have a trouble with this one. Because when you get to this point here, actually the body of it, you're doing like a fillet type thing. You're leaving like a big hole periodically. But when you get to the green, you're doing your stitches. And then these five groups, you're doing all together. It's basically one big puff stitch. You're doing 3 into here, 3 into there, 3 into there, 3 and 3, and then you pull it all through. The thing I would recommend, if anybody's crocheting along with me on this one, I do not recommend a hook that has like a comfort handle or like a larger handle. I would recommend one, and I don't have one here because I don't use them, a regular metal, just all metal, or doesn't be metal, all a straight, so it's all smooth. If this was the crochet hook, it kind of does look like a Hawaiian quilt, yes. And hey there, Grammy. If you use like a basic entry-level crochet hook, metal, bamboo, whatever, one that's all somewhat smooth, I recommend that. Or what's even better, for this round, this green round is a Tunisian crochet hook, because you're going to have all of these loops on your hook, and then you got to pull through all two. I mean, not all two, all, I don't know how many, I think 10, 12 loops. So this one took a little while, and it does kind of pull in. You got to do extended ones that are really long stitches. So that is our first leaf. Yeah, it's only in this section here for the leaf part. The rest of it are just our regular, I think they're doubles or half doubles. Yeah, it's to do this leaf. You do all of this in one motion. Yeah, that's a complicated one, and it will pull in, and then I need practice with it. But that was my first one that I did. It's cute. I like it. It's good, and good accent one if you have squares the same size that are like floral, maybe, to add into it. So if you're doing like a blanket or whatever you're making. So it's a good accent to like some florals, because it just has a little bit of greenery. And like Grammy said, it does look like a traditional Hawaiian style quilt block. They have a similar type pattern in a lot of Hawaiian quilting. So that is our first one of our leaf week, which is the second week in September. The next day in September are leaf appliques. And these, we got 4, well, technically 4, 3 leaves. And it might be a little easier to show with a white background. I know there could be some glare sometimes with the white background. It's not really showing much. But it's brown, and brown on the black, you can't, well, actually, you can see it. Okay. So we're going to do this simple little leaf. I don't know what tree this would be from. I don't know my trees that well. So it's just a simple oval style leaf. Cute. You can do it in whatever colors you want. You could do this in greens. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say this is an oak. You can do this in greens. You can do this in yellows, oranges, reds, any color you want. So it's real simple, and then you can apply it to wherever you want. You can make a bunch of them and then go from there. Then we've got a maple leaf. This was the cutest maple leaf that I saw. There were some other ones that didn't really look that good. I didn't really care for. So I found this one. So there's a cute little maple leaf. And then there's the oak leaf. Oak leaf is my favorite. In like real trees, I like oak trees. I live in an oak forest. And and oak leaves come in all different shapes. They come in all different variations. But this is, when I think of an oak leaf, this is the oak leaf. Yeah, I love the maple leaf. Yeah, it is cute. And again, you can make it whatever color you want. So we've got our, whatever we're going to call I just call this leaf, because I don't have a tree to associate it with. The leaf, the maple leaf, the oak leaf, and, are you ready for this? To go with the oak leaf, I'm like, okay, I don't do ammies, but if I'm doing an oak leaf, we've got an Ammy acorn. It is so super adorable. You know how like a real acorn has got that little the little point on the bottom? Yeah. It's super, super, super cute. I don't know. This really wouldn't work for a blanket because it's three-dimensional. But if you're making some type of decor or something, and you want a three-dimensional a scrat. Well, if you can figure out how to do a scrat, that's fine. See, this is my type of ammies. I don't like cartoon characters or video game character ammies. There's a bunch of people on Twitch that do it. The person I can think of that comes to mind that does character ammies is Pickstitch. He does a lot of video game characters. It would be perfect decor on a side table, yes. You can make a bunch of these in different variations of colors, because acorns do come in different colors, and put them in like a bowl or whatever as a fall decor if you want. Another idea I had is if you're going to do like a wreath, like an indoor wreath. I wouldn't do it outside, but even though there are people that yarn bomb outside, but a wreath, and you do a bunch of leaves and then add these onto it as an accent. Mix them with gorge, yes, definitely. So I was like, I don't know how I feel about ammies, but I saw this and I'm like, yeah, if I'm doing an oak leaf, I have to do an acorn. Because you just have to. So that is for the second week. That one day you're getting all of this. You're getting 4 little mini projects. And then the last thing for the leaf week, I finished this today. I love this. So far, out of all of the stuff that I've made for September, which I'm halfway done, because I haven't done the animals or the pumpkins yet, this is my favorite. It's a square, and it is a spiral leaf square. It's 3-dimensional. You know, I love a 3-dimensional granny square. We did a bunch of those at in June when we did our floral. Hey there, traveling tatter. It looks so good. I need to go pizza and have. Yeah, definitely go eat and lark away. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, because I did it wrong. Because I did exclamation instead of slash. If you're not following the traveling tatter, please do. She takes the same type of crochet thread or the cotton thread, the exact same stuff, and she tats. Tatting, and I haven't learned yet, and I will learn here at some point, it uses a tatting shuttle, and you do these series of knots, and you make these beautiful looking items. It can be, you can do, she does jewelry, you can do doilies, you can do all different things. And I'm not going to show much in this book. This is, I actually found this, went through all of my pattern books the other day, and I came across this. I forgot I had it. It's a book on tatting. It's from DMC. Yes, the same company that that makes embroidery floss. And this is tatting. I don't know how well it's going to show because of the glare. Again, I have not learned how to do this. You make these really pretty, beautiful edgings. So it's similar to what I'm doing here, but it's a different art. They're related, but it's different. Oh no, you're welcome, Traveling Tatter. Yeah, she's great. She's taught, I know the other night, Black Sheep Meat was in my stream for a little bit. She taught Black Sheep or Sheepy how to tat. And Sheepy has made a few gorgeous looking things. There she is, and that's another one. Spell it right. I have to wait 3 seconds, so cool down. If you aren't following Sheepy, definitely follow her. She does it all. I didn't teach. Oh, you didn't teach her. Recommended some videos. Okay, I'm sorry. She did all the rest herself. Gotcha. Definitely check out Sheepy. She is a variety crafter. She plays some games. She got me inspired to try needle felting, which I've only done it once. Have a good luck, Traveling Tatter. Sheepy got me inspired to do needle felting, which I've only ever practiced once. Don't let her lie to you. She gave me all the tools. That's teaching it. It's true. True. Yeah, definitely check out both of them. They're great streamers, and they're both part of Team Mocha Loco. So check out their streams. Alrighty. So, like I was saying, this one so far is my favorite one that I've made. It's called the Spiral Leaf Square. And believe it or not, these leaves are all round number 1 out of a 6-round repeat. I mean, a 6-round square. So the whole leaves is 1 round. So you do each one separately, and you can change colors at any time. So I just did 2 of each color, you can do 1 of each color. You can do it all in 1 color. You can do in 3 colors. You can do whatever you want. So when I saw this, I was like, I gotta make it. I've got to make it. So that is our third. That will be our third leaf stream. Again, the second week in September is our leaf week. So we're gonna get that, and again, we're gonna get Amy's. I'm putting my toe into the world of Amy's. There'll be some other Amy's further on in September and October. I'm not going to go too crazy with them, but that kind of inspired me. The little cute acorn. I couldn't pass this up. It's just adorable. Alrighty. So how is everybody tonight? Oh, the other thing that I didn't mention, well, I mentioned it when I first started, and I don't know if everybody was here. If you type in !merch, MERCH, the merch store is now active. I only have 2 items on there, two different t-shirts, and each t-shirt are in 5 different colorways. So it is active. I took everybody's suggestions and I tallied them all up, and those are the winning 5 different colors for each design. So they're not the same. So you're going to get some colors with the blue ball of yarn and then some with the pink one. So If you want to check that out, they do say Proud Dirty Hooker because this is the home of the Dirty Hookers. So keep that in mind. I don't know if you want to be walking around with something that says a Proud Dirty Hooker, but I'm going to need an order of 20 acorns and a slingshot. I can use them as a toy for the kid. Actually, you know what? You know what, Claymiko? No, you don't need an order. You tune into that stream, and you can even make this. This is not that difficult to do. The difficult part is probably stuffing it. And even that's not that. This, I didn't stuff mine. I should have. And you can stuff it with scraps of yarn, or, and I'm stealing this, there's a not a YouTuber, a Twitch streamer, Miss Jenks. She refers to all that stuff as schnibbles. I'm stealing her term. You can use schnibbles to stuff your acorn. I bought 2, and I can't wait to get them. North Fairy and I are going to wear them out. The t-shirts. Thank you, Claymiko. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got mine. Mine is being printed at the moment. It takes about a week or 2. And again, this is Teespring. The other thing is with the shirts, they're either going to be printed on Hanes t-shirt or a Gildan t-shirt. So they're decent shirts. They're names that I've heard. It's not like some no-name t-shirt blank. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Alrighty, where were we? I think that's the only announcements. Woodland themed. Next Thursday is our special guest. The merch store. I think that's it. Oh, I'm still working on trying to figure out how to be a Amazon affiliate where I can recommend certain favorite little products or cool little things. The other week I recommended herbal tea. Is that all? It literally took 30 minutes to say it all. Oh, that's nothing. I've been in some streams that, like, when they get a raid, they have a whole lot of things to talk about because there's a lot of things going on in people's streams. So, yeah. Alrighty. So where was I? Oh, I got to do this thing one more time. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to zoom in so y'all can see what I'm doing. I'm going to move so I'm in frame. Okay, and then in the next loop, they want me to do 5 more trebles. 1, 2, 3. I lost number 3. Oh, wait a minute. Three, 4, 5. Okay, let me get some more slack on my thread. What is everybody working on? If you happen to be working on anything. I know Grammy is working on this really, really pretty, glorious granny square blanket. It's one big granny square, and it's the glorious granny square that I had showed how to do back sometime in the spring. And the color combination that she has, it's gorgeous. It's like there's blue and there's like this rust burnt color and this golden color, and really pretty. Alrighty. So I did that. Skip 2 loops on the next scallop, wait, skip 2 loops on the next scallop. You want to skip 2? Or the next scallop, skip 2 loops. Repeat. 1, 2, 3. And then skip 2. Let me see where I started. Oh, yeah, I did start on the 3rd. Okay. So I don't chain, I don't. 5 trebles in the next loop. Oh, okay. So I just keep going. I skip these 2, and I do, in the 3rd, I do 5 trebles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta put the little one to bed. Okay, I'll catch you later. Thank you for stopping in. There's 5 there. Chain 3. And then we do 5 in the next loop 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. 5 in the next loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's twice. I need to do 2 more loops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need more slack. I need to do this one more time. Chain 3. Again, this is going to look a lot better when it's blocked. It will look a lot better again if I made it longer, but I didn't. Two, 3, 4, 5. We have so far. This is the base of the scallops. And I got one more to do. And then we'll have 2 more rows after this row. Okay. We're going to skip 2, and then the 3rd, we'll do our 5 trebles. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more times, right? 2, 3. Two, 3, 4. Hate it when I lose that when the stitch slides off the hook. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we got 3 loops down here that are extra. And we only have 2 down here. So do I 4, 4? I guess not. Okay. Got a little confused there. Chain 4 and turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turning. I'm liking the scallop so far. I don't like this part as much. Start definitely liking that. Row 2. Hold back on the hook the last loop of each treble crochet. Make treble in the next 4 treble crochets. Thread over and draw through all loops on the hook. Okay, what that means is this chain 4 counts as one of them. They want me to do 4. No, they want me to treble crochet 4 together. When they say hold back the last loop of the hook, so that means we're going to do a treble. We're going to go into the first stitch, do everything on the treble except the last yarn over and pull through, and then go in and do the next treble and do the same thing for all of them in that group. So there's 2, so there's that, go into the next, and then go into the last. So we've got all 5 there that haven't been finished. And then they want us to yarn over, go through all 4. Well, all 5 loops. Draw through all loops. Yeah. It's a cluster. So they all have the same ending. Not ending. The tops are all on one point. That's what that means. Sounds like jibber jabber. Well, if you really just think about it and all, it all works out. It takes some mental gymnastics to figure it out. That's the whole point of this Throwback Thursday. It's the mental gymnastics. Okay, chain 7, make a 5 treble cluster over the next 5. Okay. We're going to have an add here in about a minute. So they want us to chain 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then they want us to do this cluster grouping again. Go in. I'm going to do this cluster. Hopefully I'll do it before it goes to an add. If not, then it'll catch me in an add. While we're at the add, I need to take a little break anyway. 2, yarn over through all of that. There we go. So the bottoms are all separate and all the tops are all together on one stitch. Okay, I will be back right after this ad break. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ad break. I appreciate it. Okay. Need to chain 7 and do one or more of these triple crochet clusters. It's basically a decrease. We're going from 5 stitches down to 1. That's all it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two, 4, 5. Yarn over through all of that. Okay, we did that twice. chain 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold back on the hook the last loop of each treble. Make a treble in the next 3. Skip 4 trebles. Okay. So we're only doing it in 3. So it's the same thing. It is 3. It's treble 3 together. Oh, uh-oh. I gotta redo these chains. It twisted on me. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, and we do 3 of these. 2, 3rd, yarn over through all of that. They want us to skip 4 trebles. Okay. 2 there, and there's 2 on the other one. Two. Alrighty, okay. The tips of them meet there in the middle. Makes sense. 7. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We do these 5 triples together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yarn over all of that. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again. 3, 4, 'This is where we do the only 3 of them. 2, 4, 7. 2. Skip those, skip the first 2. Go into the 3rd one. I know this probably doesn't look like much on camera. We go. We're starting to get the scallop pattern. Only got a few more for this round, this row, and then we have the last row to do. I think the last row is fairly simple. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over through all of that's a difficult thing to do. 2, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 5, 4, 5, 7. That's when we only go through 3, right? And 1 turn. Okay. Let's see. Actually, we're going to go through all of these because that's how it started. We did 5, and we'll make the end the same. I don't think it really matters. It's just a sample. Chain 1 and turn. But before I turn, this is what we've got so far. And let me zoom out. I got a weave in ends. I got a block. The ends are kind of distracting. But imagine it was all blocked out. And these loops will be blocked. So they'll stand up nice and pretty. One more round. Not round, row. I'm used to rounds because I'm doing rounds with these granny squares. Alrighty. Did we? Yeah, we did a chain 1. Now we're going to turn. In each of these loops, these big loops, 3 singles, 3 chains, 4 times. Wait. 3 singles, 3 chains, 4 times, and 3 singles. 3 singles, 3 chains, do that 4 times in each of these. And then 3 single. Okay, I got it. We do 3 single. 1, 2, 3. 3 chains. And then 3 singles. 1, 2, 3. 3 chains. 1, 2, 3. That was 2 sections. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That was the third. And then we do 3 singles. 1, 2, 3. I guess we jump over to the next chain 7. Yep. 2, 3, and 3 chains. 1, 2, 3. That was 1. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. That was the second time. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. That was the third time. Let me just double check something. Did I do it the right amount of times? No, I didn't. B. 1, 2, 3. I only did it 3 times. I need to do another grouping of that. Kind of like this little edging that it's doing. Two, three. That was number 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 chains. That's once. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. That's twice. 1, 2, 3. 3 times. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. That's 4 times. And finish it with 3 singles. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's once. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. It's twice. 1, 2, 3. That was 3 times. 2, 3, and 1, 2, 4 times. And with 3 singles. 2. For some reason, my hand doesn't want to hold this the right way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's once. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's twice. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 4 times. 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4. Couple more of these and this will be done. 2, 3, 3. Almost makes like a picot edge. 1, 2, 3. Point 2, 3. Third time. 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, point 1, 2, third time. 3. Sorry if anybody's counting at the moment. I keep doing 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. It's like I'm doing a, what is it, the waltz that goes 1, 2, 3? I don't know. I can't dance. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Twice. 2, 3, 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then back to 3 in the end. One more little section. 2, 3, and 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Last couple stitches. 1, 2, 3. Gonna chain 1, cut it, pull it through, snug it up. Again, blocking would help, and go through, and that's gonna be tedious. Space out these little. I can do it here, I guess. Not that difficult. Where I just did, I'm just gonna space out those little single and chain 3 little sections. Alrighty. Again, just imagine this header part here a little bit wider. I should have started on the ends. It didn't tell me to do that. Probably didn't know where I would start and stop anyway. But let me put it this way. Try to flatten it and open it the best that we can. And it's this. I think we got close to it. It's not perfect. Like this little part here where they meet isn't perfect. But with blocking, it might work out. So that is our little mystery pattern. I really like this. The last 3 rows that I just did, I really like that. Again, I'm not really a big fan of that. I mean, I like fillet work, but that's not my favorite part. Alrighty, let's put my booklet away and see what we have here. I'm gonna wind up my thread just so it's not everywhere. The hook away. Move my padding shuttle. I think what I'm going to do next is. Hey there, Lumberjacks lady. How are you? Yep, we finished the mystery pattern from last week. I really, really like the scallop part. Yeah, that's my favorite part. Thank you. Again, I might have messed up here and there the other week. And with blocking, it probably would look a lot better. Like this here would probably have to be positioned a certain way. And I think I might have messed up a couple stitches. But I think I got it. Okay. So, like I said, welcome, Lumberjacks lady. You weren't here earlier when I made the announcements. So, first off, I came up with a new term. I'm gonna have all these names for my followers and people who appreciate and tune in or whatever. We got Yarnies, we got Dirty Hookers, we got Thursdays, Throwback Thursdays, since we're going back to the 40s. We got Cool Cats, and my newest one is, and I came up with this, I don't know whose stream it was. It was in someone else's stream and I used it. Fiber Fiends. Those of us who like the fiber arts. Crochet, knitting, cross stitch, tatting, quilting, all of that. Fiber Fiends. I like that. Made the announcement. Actually, not just an announcement. Sneak peek, I'll show it again for those coming in, if anybody else is coming in. So this is going to be Sunday's project. We're going to do an applique mushroom. And then on Monday, we're doing the mushroom stripe, which is rows back and forth. Tuesday, we're doing this mushroom granny. So that's our mushroom week. The following week, starting on the Sunday, we'll be doing our leaf edge granny square. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for the next 2 months. Maybe 3 months. I haven't planned out November, but I got ideas. So that is the second week in September. That Sunday is our leaf edge granny. That Monday, we're doing this little simple leaf. Don't know what tree it would be from, but simple little oval leaf. Also on that Monday, we're doing the maple leaf. In addition to the maple leaf, we're doing an oak leaf. And to go with the oak leaf, a cute little amigurumi acorn. I'm in love with this acorn. It's so adorable. So we're going to venture into amigurumi. I don't do amis, but we will. And then the Tuesday of that second week, my favorite one so far, besides the cute little acorn, is this spiral leaf granny, which 3-dimensional. I love a 3-dimensional granny. You can change the colors wherever you want. All of the leaves you see here is round number 1. Well, technically it's round number 2. Round number 1 does have 8 single crochets into a magic ring. But all of the leaves is 1 round. So you're spending a lot of time on that, yes. It's very interesting. It looks more complicated than it is. And at any time, you can change colors. So if you want, there's 8 here. If you want 8 different colors, you can do 8 different colors. If you want to do, like I did here, every 2, you can change it every other 1. So you could do, like, let's just say red and orange. So you do like red, orange, red, or you can alternate. You can do them all green. You can do whatever you want. So you can, each leaf can be whatever color. And then the rest of it is pretty much a basic granny square. I'll show how to connect them all together. Well, they're already connected, but to join them together to form, and it's not appliqued on. It's around. It's built into the granny itself, and I'll show how to do that part and then stitch in to make it into a square. So I love this. This is just, it's so cool. When I saw it, this is on YouTube. I think the channel this is from is called Kristen or Kirsten's Crochet, I think. Anyway, when I do it, when that day that I do it, I'll link it again with all of these. I link the sources where I get them from. I want to credit the original source that I find it from. Again, these are not my patterns. Also, the other thing, and I announced it earlier, Throwback Thursday, starting on next week, we're having a special guest. Also, and I don't know if it's been popping up in the chat. I don't think it's popped up yet. The merch store is live. If you're interested in the merch store, type in !merch, MERCH. They're live already. If you want to order, yep. If you want to go there and you want to purchase a t-shirt, it's there if you want. They come in sizes small to 5X. I tallied up all of the votes for the t-shirt blank color with the both main design, the colors, the balls of yarn. So you have 2 options. You can get a pink ball of yarn that says, well, it says Proud Dirty Hooker, and then with a pink ball of yarn, or the same thing with a blue ball of yarn, but there's different color choices for each color or ball of yarn, if that makes sense. So yeah, if you go, like I said, if you go to the merch store, and those are the only 2 things that are on there at the moment. You can see what I mean. So I personally like the pink ball of yarn over the blue, but we've got the 2 options there. And again, I picked the 5 most popular t-shirt blank colors for each color, each design. So that is ready to go. What else? Oh, So I just showed you the next week and the following week. We got a mushroom week, we got a leaf week. The third week in September for our woodland themed is animals. I haven't made any samples yet. Got a whole bunch of them coming up. And the last week in September, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, will be our pumpkin week. Even though pumpkin isn't really a woodland theme thing, but it gets us ready for October and the fall season, because that definitely will be fall. I think the first day of fall, full day of fall, is the 22nd of September or 23rd. It's one of the two. I wanted to do the pumpkins in September because all of October for our theme days, which is Mondays and Tuesdays in October, every Monday and Tuesday with the let me just double check something. I might have to move something around. I'm gonna have to move something around. Halloween is on a Tuesday this year, and I doubt if many people are going to be tuning in to Twitch because they're going to be busy with the trick-or-treaters and all of the Halloween stuff. But again, most Mondays and Tuesdays in October will all be Halloween themed designs. I think they're mostly squares, mostly granny squares. Now, I don't know if all these are going to coordinate with each other, if they're all going to be the same size, because a lot of them are all from different sources, so they might not all be the same. So it's not like you can make all of these and then have like a big blanket. It's possible. You can kind of do some math. Yeah, I'm going to have to play around with what I had planned for Halloween, because on Halloween day, because I'm not going to be streaming that day. Or if I do, it's just going to be me just stitching on a Project Linus blanket or something, or my temperature blanket. Because temperature blanket's coming back in October also on Sundays. And our music stopped, but that's okay. I'm going to switch music anyway. The throwback portion of tonight's stream is basically done. We're not doing any more vintage patterns tonight. I am going to switch over to this. I'm going to do some carding. Move that out of the way. I was playing around with this earlier today. And I don't know if everybody has been here before when I have shown how to card fiber. I'll explain what I'm doing in a second. Normally what you would do is you would take fiber, cotton, like you can do cotton, mostly wool, traditionally alpaca, any type of fiber, and you would take it and prepare it. And one of the ways of doing it is using cards, and it'll open up the fiber, and then you can take that and then spin it into yarn. Well, I'm trying to be economical and resourceful. I'm using, as Miss Jenks here on Twitch, a streamer, refers to all of your little extra yarn tails and bits. She calls them schnibbles. So I'm going to use all of my schnibbles, acrylic schnibbles. It's a weird word, but I like it. So I take these, and there's a process I do to open up the fibers. So I'm reclaiming what normally would have been thrown away, or you can use it as stuffing for amigurumi. But I would open up the fibers and turn it into fluff. So then I can take this fluff and process it more, and then we can spin this fluff into yarn. So we get more yarn from what would have been tossed. So Let me move those out of the way. So I've got my basket full of fluff. Again, this is all acrylic. That needs to be dealt with. And I was using my card. These are technically pet hair brushes. They've never been used on a pet. These are brought brand new for Amazon, but it was the same process, the same technique, not process, but the same type of tool. You take it and you open up the fibers. But what I'm going to do, let me move that out of my way. I only need one for right now. I got a piece of carding cloth, and carding cloth is the same material that's here on this brush. There are these little wire teeth that are kind of angled. It's the same thing here, but it's on a sheet. I need to get a board or something to staple this to, so I have some control. I can do it without one, but this is the fun part. I'm going to take some of my fluff, and I'm going to pick colors at random. So I'm going to take this blue. And I'm going to drag it. Again, I'm very new at this. I'm dragging it wherever I want. I want to put a little bit here and a little bit there. And then there's some pink here. So I'm going to put some pink, and I'm going to basically play around with the colors. And be like an artist, I guess. Here's some green. We're going to fill it most of the way. We don't want to put too much in it because then it will be difficult to remove from the carding cloth. It also gives me a break from crocheting and doing the same thing over and over again. It's a slightly different technique. Oh, there were some pretty colors in there. There were some purples and some blues. There's a little bit of sparkle in whatever that is. I don't know if you can see the sparkle, but some sparkle. And I'm just taking this. This has already been processed on these hand cards. Pet hair brushes, but same thing. So they've been opened up. Because remember, these were all little scraps from other projects that I've done. Short little pieces. Nothing like less than like 2 inches. But I would cut them to about strips about that big or so. And then open up the fibers. Untwist them and open them up. And it forms this. Basically rips them apart. And ow. One of those teeth going under your fingernail does not feel good, and I don't want to get blood in this. It's not bleeding. Yeah. These are sharp. This is not an activity for children. I'm just taking it and putting color wherever I want. A lot of blue in here. I need to find some other colors. Ooh, we're going to get this gold color. That's some gold. And what this is technically is like it's a blending board. You can blend your colors on it. Okay. And the teeth are angled. They're angled that way. And the brush here, they're going to be angled the opposite way. And I'm going to go very lightly across it. Not that lightly, because that wasn't in there. I need to press down on that and get the fiber really in. Press it down. Again, I'm a novice at this. This is only my second time doing it. I did a little bit of it earlier today. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to brush it, but I'm only going through the tops. And I don't know how well you can see. It makes this cool like watercolor effect. And we're just blending these colors together. There's some in here that comes off. I can reuse this too. Come on. Blending it together. And after we blend it however we want, I'm going to take this little extra bits that come off and put them in my basket. Then the cool part happens. How do you get these off? How do you get your fiber off of here? And then you're going to be able to spin it, which, again, novice at it. So I'm going to take a knitting needle. Yes, I have knitting needles. I don't knit, but I got these. I didn't realize the knitting needle was that long, but I got these knitting needles. And I'm going to go in about an inch or so and underneath the fiber and go into the teeth and under the fiber, pull them up. Very Monet, yes, very watercolor. So I'm gonna I need to get a little bit more of it up off of the blending board. There we go. Okay. So we got that top edge raised. So I'm going to put it here. I'm going to take another knitting needle and I'm going to sandwich the fluff in between and I'm going to roll. And as I'm rolling, it's twisting it and pulling it up off of. I need more practice. It shouldn't be that fluffy. It should be more even. And it's taking it up off of the blending board. And then we have this here. Just pull out the knitting needles. And what we have here, a fiber sausage, a fiber cigar. This is called a rolag. And then what you do is with this, you spin right from this. You start here, and it's going to pull off the end gradually, and you'll go through the entire thing, and you'll get your pretty colors into your yarn. I made another one with other colors or some darker colors in there. And it's easier to store it when it's in a rolag than just fluff laying around. So I need more practice. I'm getting there. Again, it'd be easier if I took a staple gun and stapled this to a board of wood. We have some boards of wood, but I don't think they're wide enough for this. And some of my, I'm already seeing that some of my teeth on here are a little bit bent, but that's all right. Yeah. Again, I've learned this from YouTube videos. The main video that I learned this, the channel I learned it from, is on YouTube. If you're in the Discord, it's in the YouTuber section. YouTuber by the name of Jillian Eve. She does a lot of spinning videos. There's some weaving. There's a little bit of knitting. I don't know if there's any crochet. I don't think I've seen any crochet. But if you really want to learn anything in the spinning world, check her out. I mean, there's other channels also, but she's a really good resource when it comes to spinning. Even if you don't want to spin, just learning about the art and the process is kind of fascinating. So that's what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to be making some rollags with all of this fluff and painting with fiber. Essentially is what I'm doing. This is my canvas, and it's not messy. Well, it's messy, but it's not wet, so it's not like paint, and you don't got to let it dry. And then this way, I can, Could you attach it to the back of a picture frame? Maybe, but it's got to be really strong. What she did with hers, she got a wooden cutting board, so she wanted something to be thick to it, that it would have thickness to it. Mainly, she had a handle. You don't have to have a handle, but mainly something you can like hold on to. Because right now I'm like putting my hand. Well, that doesn't hurt, but sometimes if I put it a certain way, these teeth are sharp. And also it would help with it sliding. I can put underneath that anti-slip stuff for like area rugs. That could work also, or like like with those foam shelf liners. I could do that as well. But yeah, as long as it's something that's thick, and I would want to use a staple gun to stay, because this is like a rubbery type material. So you could staple it through that to attach it. And again, the only thing that cost me money was the carding cloth and the carder, even though it's a dog brush. All of this was free. This was scraps left over from other projects. Actually, some of this is from Grammy, because I remember, like this color here, this is all from Grammy. I told her to save any of her ends, or now we call them schnibbles. And if you ever go to, actually, we're going to give her a shout out. Check out Miss Jenks. She is a crafter. She knits. I think she might crochet. She plays a bunch of different video games. She's done a little bit of origami on one of her streams. She was doing some origami. What else has she done? She's done a bunch of things, but she's interesting. She's got a very unique personality. She's really fun. So definitely check her out. She usually streams in the evening. I don't know what her exact schedule is. I know she's West Coast. Yeah, she's Pacific time. So for me, she's streaming late. For her, it's not late, because I'm East Coast. But yeah, she calls those little extra little yarn bits at the end of a project, when you weave in your tails and you snip it, those are schnipples. But then this way, again, I can pick whatever colors I want. I think next time what I might start doing is separating all the colors. At least like all greens and all blues and that type of thing. So then when I open it up, I'll have just individual colors, and then I can use the blending board here to mix and match. I really like this gold color. A nice contrast with some of these more pastel, lighter colors. Again, I'm just learning. Trial and error. And the one thing I do know about carding, if you're going to do like hand cards from just the cards itself, or if you're going to use a blending board like this, it opens up the fibers and it doesn't orient them in a straight line. They're all kind of open like a mesh. So when you spin it, it makes a fluffier, more insulated type yarn, and they call that a woolen spin. The other type of spin, and it's used with a different tool, it orients the fibers all in a straight line. That makes a stronger yarn, and that's called a worsted spun yarn, and that's more durable. Main thing they use worsted spun yarns is for like men's suits, because you want something to be more durable. This is more fun. This is like painting. You don't got to be precise. You just put color wherever you want. I just stuck my finger. It needs some pink. There's not a lot of pink in here, so let's add some pink. I want to get it down into the teeth, because when I go to use the comb, the card, I should say, I don't want it all coming right up off carding cloth. Can't wait to start this phase of my fiber journey with doing stuff like this, like spinning and playing with fiber, and yeah. I've got a lot of things planned for the fall for the stream because of the holidays and all the cute, cozy stuff that fall is all about. I've already decided, not necessarily on stream, come the winter after the holidays, I'm going to really focus on spinning with my electric spinning wheels and tatting. Earlier, the traveling tatter was in here, and I gave her a shout out. Definitely check her out. I've got all the supplies for tatting. I was able to find a drop spindle pretty inexpensive, so I've been doing that here and there. I've got a student drop spindle. I got mine from the Woolery. They actually have a physical store. I think they're in Kentucky, maybe. But they have an online presence. And I got a student, easy to learn drop spindle. And I got 2 electric Eagle Nano 2.0 electric spinning wheels off of Facebook, a Facebook group. And I've played around with it for a little bit. I do need more practice with it. So, but yeah, spinning and then tatting, I think, are my winter projects that I want to focus on. I'll still do the crochet, of course, but those are the main ones. Okay, we got an ad coming up because we're at the 2-hour mark. When I get back from the ad, we'll do more carding and blending because I'm really, I love the colors. I love like the watercolor look to it. So I will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ad. So, I am now ready to make this into a roll bag. See if I have a little bit better luck. One's there. Maybe. And I don't think it matters too much if it's lumpy in the middle, because it's all going to be spun off the end. That's pretty. That's a pretty color combination I added there. You can just pull that right out, and there you go. Making yourself, like I said, fiber sausages. And then you can clean it, just going, the teeth go in the same direction. So the teeth are pointing toward me on the fabric, and they're pointing toward me in the card. And that cleans it up real easy. This little bits are probably not worth saving because they're probably going to be too short to spin. So that can go into the stuffing pile. Yeah, these are going to be much easier to store than just fluff sitting in a basket. Got a lot of pink with this, so this one's going to be mostly pink. Oh, it does a number on your fingers. Again, you're brushing it against wire. I mean, I could wear gloves, but the tips of my fingers have been stuck with needles and stuff so many times, it doesn't faze me unless they go real deep. Ow, like that one there, and that one drew blood. Okay. Yes, blood and gore, right on live on Twitch. Not even Halloween yet. Crafty Cub is over here maiming himself. I'm going to do it this way. Do it towards me. Maybe that might help. Try my other hand. Give my right hand a break from being torn up. And of course, you can do this with wool, like sheep's wool. You can do this with other fibers. I just happen to have mostly acrylic, and these are my leftover schnibbles. The first thing I spun, I think the only thing I've spun actually, has been acrylic, and Michaels doesn't have them anymore, but the other year they had really thick jumbo roving yarn that was just bare 2 strands of the thick like each strand was about that big around, and it was loosely twisted. So they had it on clearance. I got 2 big things of it, and I got a bunch of it somewhere. And I untwisted it, and then just broke off a little bit of it and used that to spin from. When I got my spinning wheels, it came with Yarn Swift. It came with 2 Lazy Kates. I mean, there were 2 spinning wheels, a bunch of the bobbins for the spinning wheels, and a little bag of sheep's wool, which I haven't touched yet. So I need to bite the bullet and actually use it and practice. They were kind enough to put some of that in there. Yeah, and it was secondhand. Got it off of a Facebook um, group for electric spinning wheels. Okay, I think we're good for that. I think we'll be able to get one more roll lag out of there, maybe. One's mostly pink. Might be a thinner roll lag, but that's okay. Not the best, but I'll learn in time. Yeah, that all didn't get incorporated, but that's okay. I think I have enough to do one more. You know what? I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna take the whole thing, just put it out. Just trying to avoid. I know I'm making a mess, but I'll go back and pick off some of these large pieces that haven't gone into the carding cloth. Then we can do it over again. down in there so it trapped. Trying to find little spaces that don't have fiber and a little bit in there to go. Let's see how well this is going to work. Make certain that down in between the teeth, if not, it'll just come right off on the card. Need something to hold on to. Yeah, I think in January I will get out the electric spinning wheel and do it here on stream. You can watch me stumble and make a mess of it. Because I want to do more stuff than just crochet. Crochet will always be my main go-to hobby. Definitely want to do other things. If I can come up with a camera rigging system or whatever for my tabletop loom, I'll love to do that. That's enough. Tatting, spinning, and get back into my loom. These are the things for the new year. Maybe if brushing it more, that might help my roll legs come off easily. Just had an interaction with Lumberjack, and now I want to procure a turtle dressed like a judge that uses a plumber as a gavel. What? Wait. A turtle dressed like a judge that uses a plumber as a gavel. I don't think I want to know. Are turtles in the woodland theme? They're not in my woodland theme. I mean, they can be in the woods. No, I'm not doing any. From what you described, it's like some LSD mushroom stuff. No, I'm not doing any turtles in September. And definitely nothing with a plunger. I could probably crochet a plunger. Not a three-dimensional plunger. I could probably, that would be easy to do, like a granny square or an applique in the shape of a plunger. Yeah, that'd be really easy. That's a basic shape. That's fine. If you want to explain, that's okay. I'm kind of intrigued now. Am I gonna have to make a t-shirt that's got a turtle with a plunger dressed as a judge? Um, Joking. This little bit here is not worth saving. It's going to go in my stuffing pile. I am going to need a stuffing pile if I'm going to do some ammies. And this, oh, you know what? If I tried a needle felt, it didn't really work out the way I had planned. I got to get back into needle felting. I mean, I dabbled a little bit in it. Just the basics. And that's what it was, Black Sheep Meat. She was the one who inspired me to get into and learning needle felting. To make a plunger cozy with matching cover for a roll of toilet paper. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm not. Ow. That same finger that I drew blood. Who knew that fiber arts were a hazard? Actually, I needed that little bit of blue that I put in there. It's gonna be a very muted roll leg. My basket, my yarn basket, my fluff basket's empty. Bag of nibbles will go in there. My bags. Here's the merch link. I was afraid that it wasn't gonna show up. Oh, yeah, I got a little bag of stuffing. Either they're too small or alrighty. Let's do this last one. Again, I'm very new to this. Probably making mistakes. There's some black in there. Okay. Not all that muted. That could have been better, but hey there, Dan. I'm good. How are you? Alrighty, let me move that out of the way, that torture device. So that's the one I made earlier today. And then these are the 4 I made on stream. So these are all ready to be spun. In theory, we'll see when I get to that point. We'll see how well they work. So, oh, I got this yarn. Projo Mojo, who hasn't been in my stream in a while, gave me this yarn. It is nasty. She got it, I don't know where she got it from. She acquired it somehow. It is nasty. It is the scratchiest, horrible acrylic yarn. Well, I took some bits of it and I fluffed it. I was fluffing around. Yeah, I was fluffing around. That's what I was. Um, Messing around with it and fluffing it up. And when it fluffs up, it's a lot softer. So that's this whole ball yarn will end up being in Rolex. Alrighty, so Lumberjack had some lingering trauma that resulted in saying sorry very frequently. At first, I would talk him out of it, but since I'm a true crime junkie, I've started to taking a judge-like approach to his stories to help him evaluate his motivation for saying it. I then pass judgment on whether the story stands or if the story will be returned, or if the sorry will be returned for use at a better time. I've also recently become in love with a turtle emoji and have been sending them to him constantly. I just had an interaction with him that required a pellet review, and the judge was the turtle. When the turtle judge gave its verdict, I needed a gavel, but I couldn't find an emoji, so I used the plunger emoji. Turtle judge with the plunger will not live forever. Okay, that's pretty funny. No, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't have a turtle. Turtle dressed as a judge with a plunger for a gavel. That's pretty funny. Wish I could help you, and I don't know where to get that from. I think there are plenty of can't think of them right on the top of my head. I know there are a bunch of streamers that will do design emoji emotes here for Twitch. Like they'll draw it out and everything turn it into a digital emote. I'm assuming they could do it for other platforms or other form, like yeah, other digital type art. Think I'm going to Amy the Turtle. Might have to sew the outfit. That shouldn't be that difficult to do if it's just a judge. It should be a robe, so it's not going to be too difficult. And you could easily find a turtle Amy pattern. I mean, plenty of people love turtles. And then, like I said, doing a plunger wouldn't be that difficult. That too difficult. The it'd actually be really easy. The handle, you're just gonna oh, okay, you're gonna have like a mini little like an actual plunger. So you can easily crochet a plunger. That'd be super easy because the handle, you just make a tube. So you spiral, meaning you work in the round. I mean, you don't slip stitch to join. You just keep going around and around, and you don't increase. So let's say random 8 stitches around. Okay, you just keep doing 8 stitch. It keeps going around and around, and that's how you make the tube. So that's the easy part. And then the plunger part, you'll start with a circle, and you'll increase to a point, and then depends on how big. Yeah, yeah. It depends on the scale of it, how big the turtle is. Yeah, you don't want the plunger to be 5 times as big as the turtle. But yeah, if it's real little, that will be more difficult. But yeah, that's funny. Turtle dresses a judge with a plunger. Okay, I'm gonna put the carding cloth away. I saved the box it came in until I can get it mounted onto a board, just so I don't injure myself. Because as it is right now, this sits down a little bit ways from my leg, but I don't want to end up taking the risk and brushing against it and scraping up my leg. So I did all the rolags, or made the rolags. These are my needle felting tools. That's a whole nother art form. You can make three-dimensional thing. I gotta practice with that. And those things are super sharp. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our camouflage Project Linus blanket. Earlier today, I was working on it. I was working on the border. It calls for, and I have to bring up the pattern in a second. It calls for a 4-round repeat, and I don't know how well you can see it. The first round, no problem. Well, the second round, I got about, not quite, maybe about 2. And I don't know, let's see. That side's good. I gotta unfold it. About 2.5 times around. Now keep in mind it's a rectangle. And I lost yarn chicken big time because I have a whole nother short side and the rest of the long side for the second round. And I don't have any more of this yarn. So the pattern calls for a 4-row repeat for the border, and I think I'm going to end up doing it. But if this works, I'm going to frog out this second row, keep the original row, the first row, and then add a new color, totally different color that might coordinate for the last 3 rows. And it's this army green, because I got plenty of that, since it's camo. And I don't know how well it's showing up on camera, but you can still see the colors next to each other to see if you all think that it would work. Let me get the strand it started. Yeah, it'll work because it's pretty much that color. Yeah, I'll still have this round here will be the brown, because the original pattern, they didn't call for the brown in the row. They called for it all camo. They suggested, and then black around, but I didn't want black. So I did the brown every 5th row, and then I think 1 round all the way around for the border in the brown looks good, and then the rest of it in this green. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. So we got to do some frogging first. Not like that I made a mistake. It's just I ran out of yarn. So it's good. It's good frogging. And it's thank you. And it's that's an easy round, a very easy round. I was doing it earlier. I was in somebody's Discord earlier today. They had a video voice channel open, but nobody was talking. All of the microphones were muted, and a couple of us had our cameras on, and we were just crafting along and then interacting in the chat. Everybody was typing in the chat. It was a very chill, basically craft together type thing. The other people were cross stitching or embroidering, and that's where I was working on. I was finishing off this there, and then I was working on this border here, and that's when I lost majorly at yarn chicken. Wasn't anywhere close. But that's how it goes sometimes. But I think this army green will definitely work. And thank you, Grammy, for the chocolate brown, or I think this color is called espresso. And thank you for the army green, the solid. Both of these are Kirshner's brand worsted 8. I really like this yarn. She swears by it. It's like her favorite acrylic yarn. And Hirschner's can be purchased on their website. They don't have them in the big box stores. It's their own line. Hirschner's has been around forever, like literally forever. I think for over 100 years. They do all different types of craft type stuff. You can get cross stitch kits, embroidery kits, yarn, even yarn blanket like kits. Like there'll be a blanket and they'll give, you can buy the instructions and the yarn all together, all bundled together. Shawls, you name it. They even sell jigsaw puzzles. They got a huge selection of jigsaw puzzles. They've been like a mail order thing forever. I think they're based out of Wisconsin, Michigan, somewhere in the Midwest. Not exactly certain where. I'm not sponsored by them. I gotta find my hook. Alrighty. Oh, let me. I gotta finish this brown in the right spot. Okay. Cut there. Gonna. I'm gonna join my new one now, because if not, the whole thing will come unraveled and, well, not the whole thing, but come on. Now you can't see what I'm doing right now, but I gotta do the little join first, just so I don't have major issues. Alrighty. Before I get a total mess, I'm going to ball up this excess of this brown. This will not be put in the schnibble pile. This will be put, I guess, in the scrap ball pile that can be used for other projects. It's going to be too big for schnibbles. So what is everybody working on? Might have asked that before. Darker yarn needs more light. Even though it's making me look like I'm in like fog. It's not about me, it's about the yarn. It's about the project. Nobody wants to look at me. There's our little ball of yarn. We can put that to the side. Oh, and I got extra camo too. I don't know if there's something I can make to put on it, like an applique in the corner. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. While I'm here, let me pull up this pattern because I think I am gonna follow their pattern for their border. If anybody wants this pattern, it's !man cave. And let me enable the thing. I'll enable the link for Project Linus and for this pattern. Again, this is for Project Linus. It's a non-profit in the US and Canada. They accept handmade, brand new blankets, either crocheted, knitted, quilted, etc. For children 0 to 18 that are severely ill, homeless, traumatized, etc. It's a good cause. So the Turtle Judge may now become the beacon of societal collapse. What have I done? What? Wait, what? Society is going to cease because of this plumber-wielding Turtle Judge? Slip stitch into the first chain space. Chain 3, double crochet in slip space. 2 double in the next. 2 double, chain 3, 2. The life of the Turtle Judge has been threatened. Uh-oh. Who threatened the Turtle Judge? That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh, and I already clipped it out. I got it right here. With the Hirschner's yarn, the cool thing is, at the end of it, they have an easy start. I don't know how well it's going to show up on camera. On the end. So you don't have to go searching for the end of the yarn. They mark it for you. And you can pull it right out. So that's kind of convenient. It is really soft. It's some of the softest acrylic yarn that I've used. And in this blanket, the solid brown and the green I'm working now. Thank you. The solids are both the Hirschner's worsted 8. The camo is Red Heart Super Saver camo color. This will be put in the washer and dryer once I'm done to help soften up mainly the Red Heart, because the Red Heart can be a little scratchy. And just so it's fresh and clean and it smells like really good. fresh, clean laundry detergent. Yeah, I think this might work. It'll add a splash of color to the outside. When I get done this round, we'll determine if I'm going to do the 2 more rounds to it. I don't even know how to do them yet. I'm following it as I go. It's a pretty easy pattern, and it can be done with any color yarn. It doesn't have to be done with these dark colors. Not a knot. That's a knot that I made somehow when it got looped onto itself. But it's weird working from a skein of yarn. I'm not used to working from like a skein. I'm used to working from a cake. I usually hand wind my own cakes, but all right. I just noticed I'm not in frame. Come on, Crafty Cobb. This isn't the first time you've streamed. Coming up in December, beginning of December, will be my 1 year stream anniversary. I don't know if I'm going to do anything special for that 1 year anniversary. We'll see. For those of you that celebrate Christmas, would you like to see some Christmas ornaments being made here on the stream? Both crocheted and not crocheted. Because that's where I started my stream. My stream originally, when I started last December, I was making Christmas ornaments. How am I drifting off? I'm like drifting to the side. You need to get a whole bunch of slack out of this. Oh, it's static electricity being built up. Wait, I need to pull. That's what I need to do. Let's. That needs. Give me a second. That needs to go there. I need to do something else. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Um, I think it's in here. What is it? Whoa, I don't need it to be that large. Actually, that one doesn't work too well because it's dark. There we go. And I'm doing this on the fly. You're seeing behind the scenes. There we go. Now if somebody tunes in, I'm not doing anything vintage. Besides the doily background. I'm getting caught on my keyboard. I need to clean my keyboard. It is dusty. It's collecting all this lint and fuzz. And I just literally took the keycaps off a couple months ago and washed them and cleaned everything out and put it back. And ugh, it collects a lot of dust, especially from this all the yarn that I use. So you wash your keys, but not your hooks. Oh, of course. My hooks don't get dusty. When I get this finished, I need to take a picture of this and the other one that I've made, the baby blue endlessly elegant one, and I will post them on the Discord. And I posted on a whole bunch of other Discords for channels that I follow. And we're going to have another ad in about a minute or so. Uh-oh, I'm not following that pattern the right way. Glad I caught it there. All right, we're going to go to ad. I will be right back. Welcome back. Okay, is this my last side for this round? No, got another side after this one. think this is the last side of this round. Yes. And then we'll determine if I'm going to add more to the border or not. I've got 2 more rounds. Come on. One stitch there. Double crochet between the neck. Double in between the two shells. Meanwhile, alrighty. I think it needs a wider border. I think we're gonna do border like they say it. Hey there, traveling tatter. Welcome back. Yep, I'm back onto the camo blanket, working on the border. I was gonna do the border. It calls for a 4-row repeat, not 4-row repeat, 4-round border. I was gonna do it all in this chocolate brown, this espresso, and I ran out on the second round, and we don't have any more. So I have this army green, and I think the army green is gonna work good with the camo. So I was gonna leave it just at these 2 rounds, the espresso and the army, but I think it's gonna look better. Continue the 2 more rounds. It's all gonna, the last 2 are gonna be in this green. I don't have any more of the espresso, but that's the pattern. I did every 5th row is in this espresso color. The original pattern, they suggested all camo. Again, you can do this pattern in whatever color you want, and they recommend to do the entire border in black. And I was like, I don't want black. I want some color. So it's a relatively easy border. Alrighty. Starting the 3rd round of the border. Trying to decipher it, and I think I got it. Yeah. Almost like a filet crochet. Were you here earlier when I was carding fiber? I think you had left when I was still working on the vintage pattern, the mystery pattern. I got my little sample done. Again, it hasn't been blocked, but I really like the scalloped. That's okay. I really like the scallop part. I don't like this part as much. Again, if I did it wider, which I should have, but and I think I messed up a little bit here. It doesn't connect the right way it should, but it also hasn't been blocked. But I really like it's basically all of the scallop work that I did tonight. And then the other thing that I was working on, I've already done it. I was using my blending board and using my little ends of when I finish a project. If they're at least 2 inches or so, I'll save them. And using my cards, I'll open up the fibers. And then after they're opened up, what I was doing tonight, I put them on my blending board and I made rollags. So then I can take this and I'm nowhere being an expert at making a rollag. This one is not the best, but then when I get a chance, I'll use this and spin from it and make my own yarn out of my scraps. Yep, nothing goes to waste. I mean, if it's when you card it and everything, if you get the little tiny, little short little bits, they're not going to be able to be spun. They're going to be too short. So those will get saved and go into a stuffing bag, plastic bag I have for stuffing, and then I can stuff some ammies. Not that I do ammies, but I will be doing some. So I'll have that on hand. Yeah. I don't know if you had heard, but I had told you that come after the holidays, I'm going to attempt to learn to tat, but then my other goal is to work more on my tabletop rigid heddle loom and um, practice more with spinning. Yep, as I've coined the term, I'm a fiber fiend. I also need to get back into cross stitch. I haven't done that in quite a bit. Yeah, I think come January, there's going to be a lot more other crafts on the channel besides just crochet. Need to change it up a bit. I mean, I am the crafty cub after all, so I'm not the crochet cub. But I'm really loving this yarn. Again, thank you, Grammy. This Hirschner's Worsted 8 is very soft. Check something. I'm going to look further ahead of round 4. Double crochet in the next space. Okay. I think I understand how this border is supposed to be done. Oh, the yarn is the end of the blanket. The yarn tail was brushing against my knee, and I'm like, "What is that? Is that like a bug or something?" No, it's just the yarn. I like it because it's soft and doesn't split like Red Heart sometimes does. The price is good, and the variety of colors exactly. I'm at the corner, my first corner. Gotta double check to see what they want me to do in the corners. Double, chain 4 double into the corner. Okay. I was going into the side of the stitch. Not what you're supposed to do. Falling. Just making progress, getting closer to the next corner. One, two, three, four. Corner thing. I'm gonna take a little break. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get something to drink. I need to get up and stretch. Where was I? Dealing with this blanket's getting to the point where it's a little warm. Oh wow. I just took a quick little break, and in about 2.5 minutes, there's gonna be a timed, a preset what do they call it? Mid-roll ad. I think that's what they call it. I'll learn the terms one of these days. Alrighty, we're gonna go to an official ad break real soon. I know I just had a little quick one, but this official one. So I will be right back again. Welcome back, everybody. Again, thank you for sitting through the ad break. I'm still working on this border. I just want this blanket to be done. This is supposed to be a quick, simple pattern just to use up this camo yarn, which was gifted to me, and it's not my colors. I mean, I like green and brown, but I don't like the camo colorway. Again, whoever gets this hopefully will appreciate it and keep them warm. Did I do that right? Hold on. There we go. First, I'm like, this pattern isn't looking right, but I fixed my mistake. Last side for this round. Progress. getting unwieldy to hold, or is unwieldy to hold. One, two, three. Alrighty. How do I do the fourth round? Two doubles, chain three, two doubles. Slip stitch here. Chain up three. Double. Chain three. Two doubles. Excuse me. Two doubles in the chain space. Oh. This round's easy. This round's just like the second round. Okay. Only chains in the corners. Yeah, this round goes pretty quick. And this is the final round. So I'm going to do a bit here, and then I'm going to look and see what it looks like. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Let me yeah, that'll work. Okay. So all I have left is this one last round to do, weave in ends, and then I'm going to think about using my leftovers, maybe make something as a little applique to put in the corner. I'm not certain what right now. I don't want to do anything army military. Yeah, definitely not doing that. I'm not going to do any things along those lines, but I'll come up with something maybe. And then that should be it. I got to weave in some of these tails a little more. And then another one will be done. Okay, I'm going to put this to the side. Put my other piece of paper up there. Whoops, everything's going to fall. Don't fall. Let's switch over to that screen. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. It was a longer stream. We streamed for about 4 hours. God, that's so washed out. Um, Again, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks everybody who did the poll for the merch, for the t-shirts. It just popped up, or it will pop up. There is the link for the merch store. If you choose to purchase anything, thank you very much. I have a Discord. We'll do that here. You can join the Discord if you would like to. We've got a small group over there. How many people do we have in our Discord right now? Is there a way that I can figure out total amount of people in the Discord? There's got to be a way. I want to say we got about 40 people, roughly. Yeah. Join the Discord if you want to join the Discord. I also have a YouTube channel. All of my streams are uploaded to the YouTube channel right after I stream, so it's basically an archive for past streams, because Twitch only keeps the VODs up for about 2 weeks, I think, and then they're gone forever. So I would like to archive all of this, so anytime you want to go back and see a previous stream, especially if I'm teaching a certain stitch or a pattern, you can go back and watch those. Merch, Discord, YouTube. What was the other thing? I think that was it. I'll be on tomorrow night for more Project Linus blankets. I think we're going to work on the pastel one with the diamonds and the little flower motif. We're going to count each row as a different count. Yeah, I'll be working on that tomorrow night. Sunday is our beginning of our woodland theme for September. We're going to do our little applique mushroom square. We're going to do a bunch of these on stream. I'm going to get a bunch of different colors, colorways, and do a whole bunch of different ones, and I might even piece them together. Who knows? So that will be our woodland. Also remember, Thursday, this coming Thursday, September 7th, for our Throwback Thursday, we're having a special guest. So tune in. Again, I stream 6 p.m. Eastern time zone, Eastern Daylight Time, Standard Time, whatever it is. The month of September, we'll be streaming Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I think that's about it. We're going to see if we can find somebody to raid, and I'm not really certain if there is anybody. A lot of the people that I normally follow are playing video games at the moment. Don't know what they're doing. Let's just browse the Makers and Crafters section here on Twitch and see what people are doing and if there's anybody we would like to raid. I don't see really anybody so far that's crocheting or other. We're going to keep going, keep searching. Bunch of stuff, but there's a lot of 3D printing, and I don't want to go to a 3D printing channel. I don't really see anybody to raid. Might have been somebody up here. Let me just double check. Where are they? Yeah, everybody that I was going to raid, well, everybody that I follow, they're playing games of different types. So I don't think we're going to raid anybody tonight. So anyway, I want to thank everybody again for tuning in. Again, I will be on tomorrow night for Project Linus.